Oh, chat. What's up, chat? How's it going, guys? Broke my back. Your boy pulled the sciatica. Old sciatica's fucking acting up. Good stuff. It's pretty. But luckily, yeah, guys, let me get the day off of work today. Um, so yeah, we're just gonna be resting, hanging out. Maybe we'll write a little. Maybe we'll write a little. Oh, I forgot my fucking headphones over there, dude. It is such a pain in the dick to get up and down at the moment. It is such a pain in the dick. I love the title of this. The title I think is great. Let's go with the Discord. See what happens. So we're gonna be hanging out. I might watch some YouTube videos. Might play some video games. Dude, I'll do whatever today. I might get blasted and play some write some stories maybe. Where is it? Pop out. Here's our little pop out. There's a little pop out right there. Make it real little. Yeah, dudes. So let's pull up some. Twitter's kind of annoying, so I don't feel like putting on Twitter. I'll put it up just for shits and gigs. Man, good old Reddit. Oh, I fucking. What's up, Eric? I fucking picked up a power trowel. Picked up an old power trowel. A few times we had to carry it through like 36-inch doors, so we had to pick it up and like carry it like sideways. And yeah, yeah. And then like on the fourth time, I fucking felt like a little stab into my back. And I tried to pick it up again because I'm a fucking idiot. And then it really hurt, really bad. And then your boy couldn't tie his shoelaces no more. So I had to go sit down for a while, and then I just had to take the day off. I mean, it already got better after taking a, but like less sore, but you know, it sucks. Yeah, I'm about to pull up a picture of the thing that we had to carry a bunch. Mind you, there's none the size that we use. So, granted, ours is bigger than this, but I will show it. Let's turn that music down a little bit. All right, now where's the YouTube? There it is. So it's these bad boys, these suckers. Yeah, yeah, it's these. Where's a good spot? That's a good spot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that? Yeah. So it's these bad boys. We had to pick it up. Except we have a big propane tank that sits on the front here. Yeah, so the ones that we're using is a big propane one, so I made it even wider. So we had to, like, angle it through. And somewhere in the angle, I just got fucked up, you know? Good news is still alive. And we got a full pen here, a full happy pen with a sick. My fucking heater in the room broke though. I will say that. The heater's broken. So we're having a weird day or two. Like this is like like what some days you're lucky. This has been like a couple like it's been like an unlucky day or two. Everything happens for a reason though. Who knows? Maybe today was the day I was supposed to be in like a car accident. But since I'm not going anywhere because I'm just hanging out because my back got hurt, maybe we missed that car accident today. You know? That's the way I'm looking at it. I will say I did make a joke. There was a couple guys that missed that called off or whatever yesterday, and that they had like doctor's appointments or whatever. And I made a joke to the other guys. I go, "Ooh, maybe I should have went to the doctors." And then not even a minute later is when I pulled my back. So God's pretty funny. Careful what you wish for, boy. Mm, for sure, for sure, for sure. God up top was like, "Oh yeah, ooh, Mr. Funny Man. Would be real funny if I just fucking crippled you, huh, Mr. Funny Man?" Yep. All right, then. Yeah, over here. So, yeah, I'm just gonna be fucking hanging out today. You're not signed in. Hell no. What is this shit? Oh, I'm sorry, dog. I'm looking at something else. I'm trying to sign into something. That's funny. Why are people like I literally have no idea why that guy's famous. Not a clue. I think girls like him, right? And that his whole thing. Sick. Oh yeah. It's been a lot of fun stuff going on. International politics have been the real talk of the town lately, haven't they? I've actually been staying kind of out of it. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know anything. I've never been in the military, so I don't know fucking shit about that. All right, get rid of this. Get back to our power trot here. We do have to make a D&D character today. Yeah, me neither, dude. So we actually do have to do D&D Beyond today. You played D&D yesterday? Sick, dude. What's your character like? Give me a synopsis of the character. Oh, my little characters I got here. Jurassic Park themed? That's sick. Like there's a big tourist attraction, everyone's there, and that's how the party, like everyone was there seeing dinosaurs? Or is it just like there's just dinosaurs? Or is it actually like the idea of Jurassic Park? You know? You know what we gotta do with this? We've got to give a background to this damn thing, don't we? I swear. I wonder if I could put like a filter on it. Ooh, oh, I like this one. Hang on. So, you're ex-military, your wife was a scientist researcher on the island and disappeared. So I'm working with the Hammond Company to go back to the island after the first movie and bring back the facility's power and the four raptors on the island and trap the four raptors on it. Sick. So it's actually Jurassic Park, not just themed, but like you're actually in the park. That's fucking cool. That's really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. That's really cool. That's a lot of fun stuff. I imagine, dude, I would have such a good time fucking, especially dealing with like the Hammond. I mean, it could almost feel like a horror movie at that point too, because you could just build such tension with those dinosaurs, the tall grass and shit. You're kind of yeah, it's your first time. Yeah, that's a hard part, right? I'm a bit of a derailer, so that's what I struggle with. I'm a bit too much ADD. I'm a little chatterbox. So like in a six-man group, especially like on a Zoom call or Discord, a six-man group, I struggle with, not struggle with, but I have to like pay attention to myself to make sure you know what I mean? You can't be in every scene and every action. So you'll get loosey goosey, dude. A couple sessions when you guys start grooving, you'll be flying off in no time, bro. The theater of the mind. Oh yeah, this is our new setup for writing stories. I'll imagine I'll write. You want to play regular D&D? Hey, that's what we're doing today. Regular D&D at 6 o'clock today. I don't know if people. I assume that they're not gonna want to. Ooh, wow! Look at that bad boy. That's all giant. So look at this. This is our backstory for Vrain. You don't have to read it, but the idea is that I'm copy and pasted this scroll paper to make it look like we're writing on like papyrus, which is fun. But yeah, this is our Daggerheart group, which is like it's another role playing game tabletop. Dude, we wrote 40 pages of this shit. Fucking nuts is that, right? We're on page 43. So tonight we'll be playing 5e. Where is it? So tonight we'll be playing 5e. So we'll be making a character right now. Grinding in Tarkov and lurking. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I've been kind of. I don't know what game I want. I've been on that phase where I'm like just downloading games and not playing them. I spend more time downloading games than I have been playing them. So I just don't. I don't know. Just haven't got the itch to do it. All right, start building. You're almost burnt on Tarkov. You've been going ham, dude, for a while now on it. Character name. My buddy I was playing with, I met through Tarkov, like, quit. You think, oh, that sucks. That sucks. Character name. So, ooh, what kind of character we're gonna be?
Ooh, I want to be a little mean little guy. I want to be like a halfling or yeah, yeah.
That's the voice.
Ooh, ooh, you.
That's fun. That's a fun thing to do. Like a little evil little fucking wizard. You want to be a rock round monk? I love monk. Check this out. Flying around with beasts. Hell yeah. The ones with the wings. That's always sick. This is one of my. This is Eric the Red, the monk. Look at that. He had walking speed of 65. He has 65 feet per movement. By the way, uh, I remember this character because look, whenever I use flurry of blows, where does it show my flurry of blows? Actions. So had this on here. I use fury of blows right here. Where is my shit? Drunken technique. Whenever I use flurry of blows, you gain the benefit of disengage action, and your walking speed increases 10 feet. So once I use flurry of blows, my walking speed gets to 75 feet of movement, and I get so many attacks. I get 2 attacks per action. Plus, with fury of blows, I get another 2 attacks. So I essentially get 4 attacks with enough movement. I used to be able to basically, I was a minion killer. I was the I handled the trash mob basically, where it's like I can go around and I can disengage freely with things and just attack a bunch of different enemies in one round, or focus fire one enemy or try to stun. Or like one session, I stunned a bunch of the little enemies because I just did stunning blow. I used all the all. I was able to reach each one and use stunning blow. Yeah, fuck yeah. I got some bad rolls too. We used to have some cheaters though. Some people roll it in Discord, and then some people were rolling it at home. And some people will be getting rolls when they're too important, and it's just I swear I never have any evidence to back this up, but I know they were cheating. I know they was. Me and a couple of the other guys used to talk about that. All right, so all right, gravity got me. So let's do Wilbur. I like Wilbur. Wilbur. Yeah. Are you doing this in person or is it over Discord? Oh hell yeah. That's what's up. That's really cool. That's where D&D is fun as fuck. You're gonna have a blast, dude. Once you guys really get to know your characters and how your character's supposed to feel, because it's supposed to be like your character's just it's supposed to be almost like separate from yourself. So once you get there, dude, you'll start fucking winging and dinging, man. You'll see. I think it might be, and it's nice because you won't be over talking each other as much too, like you would in a Discord. So that's really the best. So Wilbur, hey Pop. Oh shit. Oh no, I can't. I'm laid up, man. I don't feel like I'm having trouble getting up, moving around, dog. Hell yeah, I'm sore as hell. I can probably, I can kind of come later. I have to handle your appointment at 11. Tell me when to get out. At 12? Damn, dog, you busy day today, huh? Yeah. Maple, fucking, right off, on 271, Bernard and Cedar. Brainerd and Cedar. Yeah. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. Awesome. Nope. Got some Percocets, dog? I'm just playing. I'm just playing. No, I'm all good, Pop. Shit, I don't know. I'll take them. I ain't gonna have to take no damn drug test, man. Don't worry about it. I ain't gonna take no damn drug test. Okay. Well, I know, Dad. It's the same with fucking Tylenol. Well, I appreciate it. Cool. All right, I'll shoot you the address. Yeah, I got you. It's called Staybridge. Yeah, it's easy. It's right there off of fucking right off the highway. There's no big signs, but it's easy to get here. I gotta spruce up the place. It's a little messy in here, Don. Well, a little bit. You boys have been living in it like an animal. Yeah, I'll work on it. Nah, hell no. Okay, Dad. Why? For to have my laundry a little strewn about, Dad, in a hotel room? Yeah. Okay. I'm not messing my damn room. Why are you being like this? I know. Yeah, I love you too, Dad. Okay. Okay, well, it's first floor, so all good. Yeah, me too. Right. Oh, just a moment, guys. Hi, honey. I have to clean up. My dad's coming over. Ugh. My dad's like anal about cleaning. So like this room is not that messy, but it's messy enough that it'll upset my dad, which is so funny. It's so funny. I'm such a fucking. I don't care how old I get. I swear. You know? It's like pop. Goodness. You know, even with a broken hip, he's like, better pick up that fucking room before I come over. Even with a broken hip, my whole back could be broken. He don't give a damn. Oh, oh God, guys, it's so bad. See, what's wrong with that whiskey? I'm like, bring some liquor over, dog. Whatever. So this are like, no. I forgot you sold it on. My bad. I remember you had a big old fucking ton of it. Huh? There's always exceptions to be drinking that shit, dog. The day your back's fucked up was a good day. Alright, Mr. Warrior War. Biker man. Yeah, you're with that. Okay? Love you. Huh? What? That's ridiculous. This situation, you should take any person. Make it back to better. I don't know, man. What the hell, man? I don't know what you're getting mad about. Yeah, I'm fucking 35, dog. I want to say that. I said, "Oh, I'm 35," but here I am walking around the room, so you don't get angry. And it's the prince. Uh, Okay. I think we've done it. I think we've done it, fellas. Austin, shoot. Silly. God. Oh. Oh. What the hell? All right. Operation Clean Up House before Dad gets here. Complete. That's how you know it wasn't that fucking messy. If it could be done in literally 10 minutes, was not that messy. But it was messy enough. I would have pissed him off. He's gonna say, I bet you any money, he still says something about the bed not being made. Oh. Well, maybe not, since I got the blanket over here. He might not say nothing. But if I just go throw that blanket over there before he gets over, he'll be like, what is this? What is this? Yeah. Oh, I'm fucking back. It's broken. Oh yeah, he would yell at our room at home. Hell yeah, he would, baby. He'd be so aggravated. All right. Mm. What was I looking up? Oh yeah, Bluetooth. Oh man, that did not make my back feel good though. Moving around. Good. Oh, This is something funny. Smells of mold and wetness inside the hut. Empty cupboards left ajar and a mixture of broken types of furniture and glass cover the floor. Just playing head up, put my hair up. Gotcha. This hat was cool. I think I want my other hat, dude. My other hat's more comfy, bro. This hat's less comfy. Uh, Look, this one's got yellow on it too. See? It fell in traffic line paint. Real bummer, dude. Just a real bummer, dude. Yeah. So, what's the plan? Let's find out. Oh yeah, Wilbur. We're making a D&D character. Old Wilbur. How we feel about old Wilbur? Wilbur? Ronkin. No. Wilbur? Ooh. Oh, my back. Here we go. Wilbur. Wilbur Reinhalter. I kind of like Wilbur Reinhalter.
Wilbur. Wilbur. My name is Wilbur. Wilbur Reinhardt. No, no, no.
I feel like it needs like a Lon Wittgenstein. But I really don't know what kind of voice we're gonna do. I guess we could do like a deep voice. Hey, my name's Wilbur. Wilbur Reinhalter. At your service. Name's Lud. People call me Lud, short for Ludwig. Ludwig von Beethoven. That'd be fun.
I really wonder, can I make a mystery character? One that talks a little faster than normal and kind of goes around and a little bit anxious. But there's a tinge of evil. So, Wilbur. My name is Wilbur. Wilbur Reinhardt.
Reinhalter, Ryan. I don't like Ryan. How about
Wilbur. Wilbur Horowitz.
Kind of like Wilbur Horowitz. Oh, my back. Oh, fuck, guys. It's not good. Oh, oh I'm dying. Oh, ooh. Oh, my back's broken. Okay, continuing on. Um, okay, class. Well, um, I would like to be a wizard. Wizard or a sorcerer. I mean, no, dude. Let's go wizard. We're gonna add this class. I want to know my species first. So, ooh, rock gnome. Oh my gosh, rock gnome's pretty cool. Um, okay, so we could do gnome detail page. So we just get advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, charisma saving throws. Okay, so confirm. Um, gnomish lineage. We're gonna choose rock gnome. So obviously common, but also gnomish. Oh, it's gnomish and elvish. Next.
Wilbur Horowitz.
So when we roll them, don't we roll 4? That's, that's so weird. I can't remember the rolls. So like 9. So 9, so 8, so it's 17. So we put 17. And we roll 4 and move the best one. So 6, 9, so 13. Um, oops. What the fuck? So wait a minute. Did we just roll them down here? So, okay. So 9, so that's 13 again. It's 14. 12. 10. Okay. So, I'm gonna put this as, so obviously our intelligence is at 17. We gotta roll 17 and 13. 13 being our best rolls. So I imagine let's go 13 dexterity. Keep that as it was. Um 12. 12 there. So this is, put this at 10. Uh we had another 13. So we have two 13s. See? Now, oh, 3 scores. Intelligence, dexterity, and wisdom. Wait. Yeah, wisdom. All right, dude. You're too sleepy to argue? Who are you arguing with? They're not good pitchers, dude. We need a good gnome pitcher. Dude, all these pictures suck. Lots of dwarfs, no gnomes. Want little people. What is this shit? I think this one's the funniest looking. That one's funny looking. Oh, my back. So that was a good session of rolls, though. I will say. I mean, we got an 18, a 14, a 14, and a 7. So that's pretty good, bro. What spells? And then we're a rock gnome. Passive perceptions at 12. Passive investigation 14, 12. I mean, that's pretty great. A Wilbur Horowitz. Ooh, dark mode's so much better, isn't it? Okay. So it's a pretty good idea. So Wilbur Horowitz. So I have D&D Beyond. Let's go to our library here. Hang on. I own a bunch of books. Yeah, I own a bunch of books. So I'd like to find those. Yeah, owned. What the fuck? Yeah, see, I own all these books. Killing it. So Dungeon Master's Guide. Let's look up gnomes. Okay. We gotta make this big. We might have to make this big. I don't know why it's doing this to us. Yeah, how would we do it just like that? Okay. So we have gnomes. Skinny. Is there a zoom, maybe? There it is. You know what? I think we can actually shrink it back to where it was at. Shrink it back there, and then we'll actually just zoom in. Alright. That's actually pretty good, right? Those are humans. Want those. That work? That's perfect, actually, right? Oh, my back. Oh, my darn back. Um, so right after Dragonborns is gnomes. Gnome. Skinny, flaxen haired, his skin walnut brown and his eyes a startlingly turquoise. Virgil stood half as tall as Aaron and had to climb up on a stool to look out the peephole. Like most habitations in Obel, that particular tenement had been built for humans, and smaller residents coped with the resulting awkwardness as best as they could. But at least the relative largest of the apartment gave Virgil room to pack in his gnome-sized gear. The front room was his workshop, and it contained a bewildering miscellany tools, hammers, saws, lockpicks, tinted lenses, jewelers, loops, and jars of powdered and shredded ingredients for casting spells. A fat gray cat, uh, the mage's familiar, laid curled atop a grimoire. It opened its eyes, gave Aaron a disdainful yellow stare, and then appeared to go back to sleep. So, so, a gnome's energy and enthusiasm for living shines through every inch of his or her tiny body. Gnomes average slightly 3 feet tall and weigh about 40 to 45 pounds. Their tan or brown faces are usually adorned with broad smiles beneath their prodigious noses, and their bright eyes shine with excitement. Their fair hair has a tendency to stick out in every direction, as if the gnome's insatiable interest in everything around. A gnome's personality is writ large in his or her appearance. A male's gnome beard is, in contrast to his wild hair, is kept carefully trimmed, but often styled into curious forks or neat points. A gnome's clothing, though usually made in modest earth tones, is elaborately decorated with embroidery, embossing, or gleaming jewels. As far as gnomes are concerned, being alive is a wonderful thing, and they squeeze every ounce of enjoyment out of their 3 to 5 centuries of life. Humans might wonder about getting bored over the course of such life, and elves take plenty of time to savor the beauties of the world in their long years, but gnomes seem to worry that even with all that time, they can't get enough things they want to do and see. Sick. Gnomes speak as if they can't get the thoughts out of their heads fast enough, even though as they offer ideas and opinions on a range of subjects. They still manage to listen carefully to others, adding the appropriate exclamations of surprise and appreciation along the way. Though gnomes love jokes of all kinds, particularly puns and pranks, they're just as dedicated to the more serious tasks they undertake. Many gnomes are skilled engineers, alchemists, tinkers, and inventors. They're they are willing to make mistakes and laugh at themselves in process of perfecting what they do, taking bold, sometimes foolhardy risks and dreaming large. Bright burrows. Gnomes make their homes in hilly wooded lands. They live underground but get more fresh air than dwarves do, enjoying the natural living world on the surface whenever they can. Their homes are well hidden by both clever construction and simple illusions. Welcome visitors are quickly ushered into the bright, warm burrows. Those who are not welcome are unlikely to find the burrows in the first place. Okay? Gnomes who settle in human lands are commonly gem cutters, engineers, sages, or tinkers. Some human families retain gnome tutors, ensuring that their pupils enjoy a mix of serious learning and delighted enjoyment. A gnome might tutor several generations of a single human family over the course of his or her long life. It's rare for a gnome to be hostile or malicious unless he has suffered a grievous injury. Gnomes know that most races don't share their sense of humor, but they enjoy anyone's company just as they enjoy everything else they set out to do. Gnomes love names and must have half a dozen or so. A gnome's mother, father, clan elder, aunts, and uncles each give the gnome a name and various nicknames from just about everyone else. This is going to be fun. Everyone else might or might not stick over time. Gnome names are typically variants of names of ancestors or distant relatives, though some are purely new inventions. When dealing with humans, and others who are stuffy about names, a gnome learns to use no more than 3 names: a personal name, a clan name, and a nickname. Choosing one in each category is the most fun to say. Alvin, Bodynick, Virgil, Dimble, Funkin, Gibble, Glim, Ren, Zook. I like this. So we gotta think of more names, dude. Okay. Clan names: Baron, Folkor, Garrick, Munich. Nicknames: Aisha, Sparkle Gem, Stumble Duck. We can think of all this stuff. So this is fun. So yeah, dude, that's like a little. Oh god, my back. Oh god, guys. Oh, oh no. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Hey, moving on. Seeing the world, curious and impulsive. Gnomes might take up adventuring as a way to see the world or for the love of exploring. As lovers of gems and other fine items, some gnomes take adventuring to a quick, if dangerous, path to wealth. Regardless of what spurs them to adventure, gnomes who adopt this way of life eke as much enjoyment as they undertake, sometimes to the great annoyance of their adventuring companions. Their intelligence score increases by 2. The two subrated gnomes are found forest gnomes and rock gnomes. Choose a third subrace of gnomes, the deep gnomes, live in small communities scattered in the Underdark. Unlike the Dwarger and the Drows, are as good as their surface cousins. However, their humor and enthusiasm are dampened by their oppressive environment, and their inventive expertise is directly mostly towards stonework. As a rock gnome, you have a natural inventiveness and hardiness beyond that of other gnomes. Most gnomes in the worlds of D&D are rock gnomes, including the tinker gnomes of Dragonlance setting. Your constitution score increases by 1. Artificial lore: whenever you make an intelligence history check related to magic items, alchemical objects, or technological devices, you can add twice your proficiency bonus instead of any proficiency bonus you normally apply. Tinker: you have proficiency with artisan tools, tinker tools. Using those tools, you can spend 1 hour and 10 gold worth of materials to construct a tiny clockwork device. 10 gold. This device is to function after 24 hours. Unless you spend 1 hour repairing it, that device keeps functioning. Ooh, clockwork toy, fire starter, and music box. Oh, I kind of like this. You make a little toy.
Ooh. Oh, I don't mind if I do. I'm I am Burgess. I am Burgess.
That's fun. That's a fun voice.
Ooh. What do you mean? And I will cast the spell upon you.
Wilbur Horowitz. So we gotta think better names here, right? So let's manage. Let's edit. So um all right, let's write this out. So hang on, let's get rid of this real quick. Pull up Word. We copy that. And then we're gonna go file. We're gonna go new. Blank document. And then we're gonna paste. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Now let's open up Word here. Boop. That's the wrong one. There we go. So, okay. So we got gnome, gnome. Wow, guys. Gnome, wizard, rock gnome, wizard, rock gnome, wizard, rock gnome, wizard. So we need his name, clan name, nickname, and then full name, which is like gonna be like 8 names in a row. Okay. What we're gonna do is actually pull up. Actually go back. Just want to see their names over here. It's just a giant thing in front of in front of what we're looking at. How ridiculous. That plan did not work out at all. That was too much zoom. We did make it 500% though. But now we did that. I bet you if we just went like this a little bit. Now we can kind of look at stuff. Look at that, dudes. Now we're thinking. Now if I could just find the fucking gnome thing again. Okay. There you go. Do. Yes, 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 yes. No, we know, we know, we know, we know. Names. Here we go. So, Alston, Alvin, Bodyknock, Brock, Burgle, Dimble, Eldon, Erky, Fonkin, Frug, Gerbo, Glib, Gimbal, Gebetto, Namfoodle, Warren, Ren, Sivo. So it's like you kind of get that. It's a name. Um, how about hmm, Fulsten? I do love the name Warren though. I do love the name Warren. That's a great name, but we're not gonna use it. Weimer. I like Weimer. Weimer.
Hi, my name's Weimer.
Weimer. Clan name. This is fun. So let's go to pull up the Googs. Baron, Dargle, Folker, Garrick, Neckel, Merning, Ninkle, Werler, Schleppen, Turbers, Turin. Schneppen? Scheppen is a good one. Weimer? Hmm. Neckel, Merning, Rolnor, Scheppen, Timbers, Turin. Don't know. Really don't know. I wish we put this right there. Weimer? Weimer and his last name, his clan name. His clan name is Weimer Brayton? No. Oh, Hearthmeyer. Timbernook. We can mix those two right there. The knackle and the timbers. And isn't there a nook? I swear I saw Timbernook. Wimber.
Weimer Timbernook. My name is Weimer.
That's kind of fun to do. It actually is so much fun to do.
My name is Weimer.
Like a little evil, little evil, little gnome, little gnome man. You guessed it, honey. Nickname. All right, so we're at nicknames. Badger, cloak, double lock, one shoe. So his nickname. Ooh, his nickname. I'm not sure. Weimer.
Weimer Timbernook.
Hmm. Ooh, one eye. One eye. Ooh, do we give him? Do we only give him one eye? I wonder. Do we want to do wizard or sorcerer? I think we go wizard. Full name. Weimer. Weimer, Rude, and Faleric, Timbernook. Timbernook.
Weimer? Hi. Well, hello. My name is Weimer. Weimer Rudan Falrak Timbernook.
Uh, I mean, how we do? We got to do a gnome voice. We're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to get over this. This is a weird hump we got to get over, dude.
Weimer.
It'd be really funny if we actually just do a really deep voice. If we do a really deep voice for the gnome, he's only 3 foot full. Oh wow, wow, okay. Oh, ooh. What's up, babe? Okay. All right. Nice. Sure. Oh. All right, babe. Love you. Right. All right. All right. So Weimer. I don't know if I like Weimer as much. I mean, we could have him as a full name.
Falrock Timbernook.
Follow Timberwood, obviously. Stonemouth. Stonemouth? What a warm. Follow Timberwood. It'd be really funny actually just to have a deep voice. Hey everybody, my name's Fall Rock. You know what I mean? I'm like just a gnome with a really deep voice. Full name is Weimar Rudon Fall Rock Timberwood. I couldn't do that. That's gonna be so hard to keep up with. I don't know how much I like Foul Rock either. Oh, it's almost Falcon.
Falrock Timbernook. Wyman Rudan Falrock Timbernook.
Um, Weimar Rudon Foul Rock Timberrock. I know his mother, father, clan elder, aunts, and uncles, each give a gnome a name. Hmm. Dark of Folklore. Weimar Rudon Falric. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wyman Rudan Falrock Timbernook Hickernoodle.
It's quite fun actually. Ooh. Ooh, what a curious question we must ask. So his nickname.
Falrock Falrock Timbernook. Wyman Rudan My name is Weimar Rulan Fallock Hickalugger Timmerlug.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need one more name. Little Rock. He's little. He's gonna be a little guy. So this is a Rock Gnome Wizard. Um, yeah, and then all right, I'm gonna take a little break. I gotta move my legs a little bit. Be right back. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm dying. All right. Whoa. Okay. I'm cold. Fucking heater doesn't work. Oh, oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. It's so warm. All right, dude. Where were we? Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Woo. Oh, all right. So, Old Little Rock. Foul Rock, Timbernook. Foul Rock, Little Rock, Timbernook. Little Rock. Valley. Call me Fally. Fally. Fally Timbernook. Foul Rock, otherwise known as Fally Timbernook. Appearance. Mm, height. Height. He's small. 3 feet even. Even. Smallest in clan. First, actually, let's do parents. So let's do family. Family. Mother slash. Let's say mother is. What's a good female name? Eliwick, Nyx, Mardev, Nisa, Loop Martin. That's a cool one. Mother is um Brienne, 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 Timbernook, Timbernook. Um, father, father is um Weimer, Weimer, Pickernoodle, uncle, clan. The clan will be named Timbernook. Okay. Brother. Brother will be Creighton. Creighton Bree Timbernook. And then sister. Will be Green. Okay, that's their name. That's the names. Smallest in clan. Palish. Height. Weight. Weight. Um, frail. Frail. Thin. Even. Even for a gnome. With palish. Palish tan skin. I mean, there's probably a better way. A better way to explain that. Thin, even for a gnome with palish tan skin. Um, uh, uh, like hair, hair, facial hair. Hmm. Oh, thin, even for a gnome with palish tan skin, hair, and facial hair. I'd say, um, a wild bush, bush of dirty blonde, pretty blonde hair, blonde hair. Hmm, 20, no. A wild bush of dirty hair, dirty blonde hair, adding, it extends. Seal, greater. No mustache. Just a, just a, it's a 3-inch goatee. 3-inch goatee. This- A golden band. Golden band. Okay. So now. Okay. It's a rock gnome wizard named Falrock. Falrock Timbernook. Falrock Timbernook. Full name.
Falrock Timbernook. Timbernook.
That's fun to do. It's gonna be fun making noise like gnome noises. I think it's gonna be fun. Just like a bunch of gnome noises. Oh, my back. Oh, guys, I'm dying. Oh. Okay. Now, this is where we have to go back to this little thing over here. Hmm. Okay. Just gonna put that up there for now. It's probably not legible like that though. There's no problem with that. Then I'm ready to get the YouTube thing going. Cause I kind of want to watch YouTube videos while we're doing stuff. I mean, whatever, right? What I really like is that's pretty looking. What I really like is Creepcast. That's my shit. Look at this. Look how much I watch of this shit. Just all of them. Just all of them. Damn, they earn anywhere between 14 and 42,000 a month. Damn, only 2 million views. Minus 10% though. That's actually pretty big. What is their recent help? I'm trapped in a sitcom. That was pretty good though. I didn't watch Happy Happy. Something strange about my neighbor.
Of what the author's name is.
Jared Roberts.
See, Isaiah does this part usually, and then I get to learn about it as well. There you go. That's also one of the things. So, without further ado, we're going to jump into it. Something's really weird about my sexy new neighbor, written by
Jared Roberts.
So, thank you to
Jared Roberts.
for writing this, and we will leave a link below to go show them support. So, please do that. Okay. I've never had a sexy neighbor in my life. I've only ever had 53-year-old men.
Okay.
This will be new to me. All right, here we go. Mom, did you hear Isaiah had his baby? Isaiah had his baby.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
the solo. This is the solo hunter episode.
Is it a boy or girl? I don't
That's
know.
fun.
They just said that the child's name's Tonka.
Oh, just now?
Yep, just now.
Ryan.
No, I can show you a picture of it.
He was lying.
Of it?
Well, don't laugh at the name. His name's Tonka. It's a good name, like the truck.
It does seem like a yellow toy.
Like the truck is wild.
Oh my god.
Did you just say I want one so bad? You have like 3. You have 2.
Yeah. I'm tired of Modine, Pepper. Just two. I want one like Isaiah's.
You want one like Isaiah's? You want a skin? You're saying that you want a skinny child, is what you're saying.
Did I ever have a
Well, you're the one who did the diet, bitch. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Something's really weird about my sexy new neighbor, written by
Jared Roberts.
About 2 weeks ago, my parents moved me and my little bro into a fancier home in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Okay, well, there is no such thing as a fancy home in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So, Dad got a new, better paying job. That's the reason they gave us, at least. I know they wanted to keep Sam out of trouble. He's a good kid. He's just got a lot of imagination. I had tell him we should make comics. Anyway, we were only there for a day or two when Sam starts to notice our new next door neighbor. I'm like, what's the big deal? Because he's telling me I have to come see the neighbor. Quick before she goes in. So I rush over to his bedroom window because it looks down on the neighbor's house. I'm thinking I'm going to see a weirdo with a stuffed cat or something. But it's just this older woman, maybe about 40. She looks pretty in like a Barbie doll kind of way. It's weird though, because it's really raining out there, and she's just walking to the road to check her mailbox. You see the titties on that? Okay, come on now. All right, now this is some real conversation for the boys here. All right, here we go. You see the titties on that? Sammy has. You see the fucking titties on that? You see those big fun bags? Okay, that's improv. Author, you can take that if you want. I slapped the back of his head. Dad taught us to treat women with respect. He knows better. But he was right, though. Damn, she's stacked. And with her shirt getting all wet, we're seeing a lot more than we should. God damn, dude. Fucking full steam ahead. Holy shit. All right, now. Okay, I was a little jealous. The neighbor on my side's a fat guy who likes mowing shirtless. Yep. So I said to him, I think we're spending a lot of quality time together. What the fuck? But me and you are going to have bonus together in this room, and we're going to watch the big titty 40-year-old lady outside your door. I'd be looking at the shirtless mowing guy, wouldn't you? I'd sit there and I'd be like, I want to see the guy on the John Deere bouncing up and down like this. I'd say to him, you can have her.
Stupid.
I got Jim. That's what I'd say.
I love this fucking channel. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like the only reason I'm putting it on now because it is quite literally. If you caught me in what I do during the day, you found it. You found it. This is what I do during the day. I creep my cast.
And that's
So
how
you
and
can
why
creep
we
the
started paying
cast
so
with
much
me.
attention to the neighbor. Sam swiped Dad's old Army surplus binoculars, and I had a telescope from when I was 12, and I thought I'd be able to see the other plants and stuff. Each night after moving in, we'd be turning out the lights and hoping for a show. God damn, dude. Binoculars and a telescope?
Hmm.
How close to them titties are they trying to get? Good Lord. I don't think I've ever peeped on anyone with binoculars. You see it a lot in movies from back in the day, but I feel like binoculars are harder to come by now. Don't you think so? I don't know. Feels like one of those things where I'm like, I mean, where the fuck do you even buy binoculars? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what titties would smell like. If I had a smell-o-vision pointed at a big old pair of middle-aged titties, I don't know what they would smell like. Maybe like pumpkins. Imagine pumpkins. Day 6. It didn't take long before we noticed some odd things about this lady. Like, doesn't ever seem to sleep. Her light stayed on all night. We could see her walking around, still in the same shirt, like she didn't change it in days. I don't care if she don't sleep, Sam said. Why the hell won't she get naked? I hate that shirt now. Why won't she get naked? Maybe she's a meth head. That's a big thing in Oklahoma. She didn't look like a meth head. How'd you know? The internet. We moved in 6 days ago. That night was the first Saturday after we moved in. That's when we saw the first really strange thing happen. We were peeking out the window like usual. Nothing happened in a while and we were getting tired. Screw this. She's never going to show the goods. JP, Sam said. No, I'm going to bed. I can see the tits on the internet all I want. Sam grabbed my hand. Not my arm, my hand. He hadn't done that since he was like 5. JP, look, he said with a swallow. He was pointing to our backyard. I looked where he was pointing. I wasn't sure what I was supposed to see. It's 2 a.m. There isn't any light in the backyard except moonlight. And she had a big tree back there. So I used the telescope. Once I got it pointed and I adjusted, I see the white shape comes into focus, and I'm looking at a face. Her face. She's in her backyard, peeking out from behind that tree, and she's looking right up at our window. Our lights are off, so she shouldn't be able to see us, right? But she does. You know how you just know? We knew. I jumped back from the window with a gasp. Oh, shit. How long has she been there? He just shakes his head. We should be more embarrassed than scared. I'm a little of both, but Sam's just scared. That's weird, man. That's weird. I tell him not to worry. She's probably just turning the tables on us. We were kind of invading her privacy after all, so that'll teach us. Then we ask, think she's still there? I don't want to look. It's just too freaky. So I take out my phone, turn on the camera, and take a video for about 30 seconds. I just hold it up to the window and wiggle it around a little. Mr. Floppy. Then I turn the phone back in. When we play back the video, we're relieved. Just the tree. No white face watching us from behind it. My wiggling somehow got the whole backyard, and she ain't there. Sam sighed and threw himself back on his bed. I decided to watch the video over again, just to be sure. The backyard really was clear. It's just that wasn't all. When I was pulling the camera back, it briefly pointed down, directly below our window, and there she was, staring straight up. Right there, close enough she could probably hear us talking. I shouted a curse word and dropped my phone. Sam sat right up. I showed him, just to be sure I wasn't imagining things, and he saw it too. We slept in my room that night and decided to tell Dad what happened in the morning. We knew it wouldn't go well, but at this point, that was less scary than the sexy neighbor. All right, that actually got me a bit. Hunter, take off your clothes. All right. Hey, Mom! Come here real quick. Grandma, if you want to, you can come in here too. Got a question for you. I'm reading a story right now, and I need a female's perspective.
What's that?
In this story, 2 young men.
How young?
I'm going to say they're probably in their teens. Not even men. 2 boys.
Okay.
Their next door neighbor is a 40-year-old lady with big titties, and they're taking binoculars and a telescope to look at her to see if they can catch to catch a glimpse of the fun bags.
Gotcha.
Now they see her reciprocating that night. They look in her backyard. They're like, "What the hell's going on?" And they see that woman's face behind a tree, peeking back at them.
Oh.
Now, would that be something that a female really does, or if you caught those boys doing that, how would you reciprocate?
Well, I certainly wouldn't go like stalk them behind a tree. I would probably hold up a sign or something. So next time, be like, I know you're trying to see my tits. Stop, or I'm going to tell your parents. Do one of those deals.
That's it?
Yeah, I mean, they're freaking teenage boys.
You wouldn't look at him and be like, "Hey, you stop that!" I'd hold mine up and say, "These are for you.
These are my dogs.
These are my dogs." And I'd bark like that.
I can't believe that I wouldn't do that.
Also, what would your sign say? You're gonna make a
I know
sign?
you're looking at my tits. Stop! I'm going to tell your mother.
Why don't you just they're your
Because I'm
neighbor?
giving them the benefit of, like, look.
Oh, so you're trying to help them out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Oh,
look.
okay.
I'm not going to bust
All right.
you, but if I see
You
you
do
or your
it
friends
again,
with a
yeah.
telescope again or whatever,
Yeah, this is bullshit.
telling your mom.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I would. You know what? Just for the hell of it, you know, I would.
There. What a
I'd
nice
do a
old
little
lady.
lazy Susan. I'd probably just pop one out. I'd pop one out. I wouldn't give him the whole enchilada, but I give him a
Press
taste.
against the window.
Yeah.
Like that, boys.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I'd hold that up. I'd saran wrap my chest up and then just put a little gleam on it.
Okay, what's this called? Because creepy neighbor. Okay, we're gonna have to. Yeah.
The title of this
Find out what
is
happens.
yeah. You'll have to see what happens. I won't. You know what? I'll let you know kind of the gist of it whenever this is done. But I was just like, you know.
I was very surprised she went behind a tree and stalked them.
Well, I think
Maybe
this is
she's
the.
wanting to see a little boy penis.
Oh my God.
Well, there's gross people out there.
Yeah, this is real pedophilic horror, Mom. This is a fun creepypasta
I'm
story.
the one writing the sign, telling. Okay, it's not me wanting to see the.
No one said it was you. I'm just saying that. Okay, thank you, thank you for the female perspective. Ugh. What a horrible woman. Sunday. Dad was pissed all right.
So funny,
He made us
dude.
march over to her front door and apologize for peeping. Probably the most awkward thing we've ever had to do. Get this. She answers the door in this loose, lacy lingerie deal that showed everything if you were inclined to look. And I was. Oh, damn. Oh, they're doing a little Stacy's mom action. I think you were right. Well, there you go.
Mom is a pedophile.
Stacy's mom is a pedophile. That's what I found out from the song.
Yeah, see, there you go.
She answered the door to him in a like a little spaghetti strap lingerie.
Gross, dirty leg.
I know, she's a whore. She's a whore. It's disgusting. Lacy lingerie deal that showed everything if you were inclined to look, and I was.
Grew
I
up as
checked
most
behind
gnome
me
can
to see
do.
if
Tucked
anyone else
away in
was
the
witnessing
woods,
all
a
this,
fortnight
but Nope.
away.
When I got control of my jaw again. Oh, dude, he was hitting the Wile E. Coyote. Ooga! I tell her I'm sorry we watched her. Yeah, right, dude. I wonder how he said that. If a little boy said that, would he just if he said that, would he do a little I wonder would it be like a, I'm sorry for watching, or do you think it was genuine? There's no way that was genuine. We were both hanging our heads in shame. I looked up to see if she was mad or if she was trying to seduce us or something. It was weird. Like, have you ever seen someone with no expression at all? It's like she was
He's
hypnotized.
playing his
You should come in. Oh my God. Oh my God. How do we not, does this not feel like this is going into straight up? I mean, what the hell is this? I mean, we're reading this after the DOJ just puts out the goddamn Epstein list stuff. Come on now. What are we doing? You should come in, she said. She didn't seem to feel it. She just said it. You should come in. Sam looked at me.
What's wrong?
I think he was ready to take her up on the offer. Okay. I can't say I blame him. She looked real good. But I told her we had to
what's
be getting
Burrow
back.
name, dude?
Dad's waiting. She closed the door without a word. And Dad asked when we got back. I told him she didn't seem mad, and I told him that she was what she was wearing. I felt if we were going to be in trouble, he should know she's teasing us too. I can tell he doesn't believe me. He says he's going over there to apologize for us. If I find you're lying. Yeah, he's gonna go over there and apologize for us. She's wearing what? All right, I better go make sure. That's what that feels like. If I find you're lying, you'll be wearing your balls for earrings. You hear me? We stood in the kitchen waiting for him. And when he got back, his face looked slack and pale. He didn't seem mad at us anymore. He looked like he'd seen something awful. Sam elbowed me as if I didn't notice myself. Sit down. He told us. We did, and we all started eating breakfast. Mom was still asleep like usual. She always stays up late catching up on DVR. Catching up the DVR at Saturday nights. What fucking year is this? The DVR? Would she also TiVo something? DVR. I think the last time I DVR'd something, it was like 2006, 2007. We did, and we all started eating breakfast. Mom was still asleep like usual. She always stays up late catching up the DVR on Saturday nights. Don't bother with that woman ever again, he said between bites. Okay, we agree. All right, that's fucked up. We didn't dare question him when he was in a mood, but I've never seen him like this before. And that's what was so scary about it.
It's nearby,
We
so
kept
it'll
eating our
cover the
breakfast in silence until
true
he asked,
value.
I would tell you about Red Finney.
True.
He mentioned that name before. We knew Red was a kid in his neighborhood when his dad was growing up, somewhere in Baltimore. But we didn't know anything about him. We asked before, but he always changes the subject, so we shook our heads. Red was stupid. You hear me? Stupid kid. Always poking his nose where he had no business. He took a bite of his scrambled eggs. There was this big, dark house on the street. 3 stories. No other house in the neighborhood like it. And it was there before the neighborhood got built around it. Real old family. Just held onto that land. Lots of stories about this house. We'd all look when the lights came on at night. Never see anyone come or go all day. And one time, we're watching and we hear this scream. We know it's from that house. And it didn't sound good. And from that day, Red got the notion in his head he was going to get in there and see what was going on in that house. What does that make Red? Dad asked. Stupid, we both said. Anyway, then one day Red was gone. He thought this was going to be a heist. We go in there and find some ancient jewels and a ghost and solve a murder. If Red did what he was going to do, he didn't tell us. And we didn't want anything to do with it. Breaking and entering was not a part of how we wanted to start life. He just went missing. Never found him. We thought all kinds. Maybe ran away. Maybe he killed himself somewhere. Something happened in that house, right? I asked. Oh yeah, that was another one.
Nearby deposit before I've kept his skin steadily supplied.
He paused to take a drink of his coffee.
Steadily aside.
Like he was setting himself or something. But here's the thing. When Red went missing, that came up. And we met the owner of the house. Oh my God, it's going to be the fucking lady. The fucking neighbor is going to be the woman, and she's going to be the same age. Holy fuck. She showed some titty to Red fucking 60 years ago or whatever. When Red went missing, that came up. And we met the owner of the house. Dad finished off his breakfast after that, took his plate to the kitchen sink to clean it off. Stuck in the dishwasher. Me and Sam looked at each other. Well, what I'm saying is, that woman next door owned that house. Damn, she aged better than you. That's very good. You're not listening. Too busy cracking wise. What I'm saying is, that woman next door was on the same street as me, right? When I was a boy. She was a grown woman. Looked exactly the same. You don't forget a woman who looks like that. What? Dad, that's not possible. It's not for me to say what's possible or not. I don't need to know why or how. I'm just telling you like it is. And you're not to bother with that woman. Now let's get to church. Now let's get to church. I have a scaredy boner. Time to go to church now. Let's go talk to God. Can't get a boner in church. That would be fucked up, though. I feel like there's been times in my life where I've had stuff like that happen. You know what I mean? You feel like you see somebody and you're like, you look exactly like this neighbor I had when you were younger. It's like clear delineation. I don't know. This idea that you see some, like if I saw my neighbor and they were the exact same age, that would fuck me up. Also, too, I feel like I wouldn't just brush it off, though. I feel like I would need to do a little more investigating, if I'm being honest. I don't think Sam and I had ever been so quiet and well-behaved in church. I don't know what was going on in his head. Probably something like that was going on in mine. Who is that woman? Is she related to the woman Dad grew up near? That's one heck of a coincidence. Not impossible. I mean, you hear of long-lost siblings working together in the same Taco Bell without knowing it, so who knows? It's just, when you add her strange behavior to it, it's just a big what the fuck. Since then, we've only casually looked out the window. She hasn't been in the backyard staring at us anymore. But we kept our word to Dad and left her alone. This other part of me just can't get her out of my head. I don't think Sam can either. He slept in my room twice since then. I think she's watching, he said. I asked if he looked, and he says, not a chance. Would kind of fuck you up. I think that's kind of irresponsible. Well, I guess, the dad's trying to definitely give him a warning here, but at the same time, what the fuck? Like, if you're a young kid, that's pretty fucking horrifying, right? I don't know, dude. I really hope this doesn't turn into a vampire story. I mean, maybe it will in a cool way, but Get me the fuck away from vampire stuff. We did the motel one. We've done a lot of vampire stuff. I would like it to go in a different direction if possible. You know? Although I will say some big, beautiful, milky vampire titties never hurt anybody. Literally, ever. Fact check. The Grand Canyon. The next night I couldn't sleep, so I stayed up playing Mario Kart with Sam. It's near midnight when we hear a sound outside. It's one of those times when you hit the TV, then you don't hear nothing. So you go back to what you're doing, and you start hearing it again. Like, how does that sound know your ears are occupied? Sam saying, I'm telling you, she's out there doing something, JB. And I don't want to go look. So I tried to tell him that it's a raccoon or something. If you want to go look so bad, you go look. We decided to go look together. It's not that smart an idea. I mean, it's easier to see two people than one. We did turn off the TV, so there's no light at least. We look. We both and Kirsten ducked down right away. You think she saw us? She wasn't facing us. I told him. She was out there, but her back was to us. It looked like she was gardening or something. Keep in mind this is like close to midnight. The folks are already in bed. And Demon Barbie's out there doing yard work? I don't think so. She was digging JB, he says. His eyes got that scared look. We do paper, scissors, rock. Okay, it's rock, paper, scissors, dude. Don't fucking... We do paper, scissors. We do rock, paper, scissors to see who has to look at this time. I'm a dumbass who always does paper, and Sam knows it, so I have to look. She's digging all right. I tell Sam, really going at it too, tossing dirt every which way between her big ass tree and our fence. Think it's a body? Sam asks. Too small for a body, I tell him. What about a kid's body? Stop freaking me out, I tell him and flick his ear. What should we do? Sam's asking like I know. Holy shit. I say suddenly, because I just realized something. I thought she was wearing some tight white suit or something. She's not wearing a suit at all. She's just in some lacy bra and panties. Is it a kid's body? Oh my god, she's half naked. She jumps up and starts looking with me right away. Man, and here he was supposed to be all scared, but I say a word, naked, and he's up like Grandpa in a bingo hall. She starts dragging something in a trash bag into the hole while we were both watching, and we both see it. Something's in the bag moving. I keep thinking of Red Finney. What if she's doing it again? Who would we tell? Sam must be thinking the same thing because he says to me, we're gonna have to dig that up. Oh, I almost forgot. We started noticing this funny smell coming from that house. It's worse at night. It's like burning sugar in plastic. I saw this dog one day walking along the sidewalk. It goes all the way to the other side of the road passing her house. Like it was avoiding her. Doing something. Almost seems like, I'm wondering if she's like doing a little fucking Orochimaru action, you know what I mean? She's grabbing children and then like sucking their life force from them so she can stay young. I don't know. She is white. She's like deathly pale. To me, whenever I read that she's like all white, I imagine that it was more like, I don't know, when like a body, like a dead body, like in a lot of movies when there's like dead bodies or something, usually they're like stark white. I don't know. Oh, I almost forgot. We started noticing this funny smell coming from that house. It's worse at night. It's like burning sugar in plastic. I saw this dog one day walking along the sidewalk. Goes all the way to the other side of the road passing her house. Like it was avoiding her. And I never saw a bird or squirrel in her yard, neither. I know I'm just psyching myself out, but it's crazy. And here's the other thing. I smelled that smell before. Like, my mom's always saying you remember smells better than anything. This was when I was real young. We were out, just me and my dad at the barbershop. Dad let me go to the vending machine to get a snack. I smelled that smell coming from across the street. The door over there is open, and I'm thinking, this is like a candy shop. I got my $2 from Dad. So, I'm gonna go over and get some candy. Then I hear my dad shout, "No!" Like he's mad at me. But like he's scared or something. I go running back thinking I did something wrong. He grabs me up and he's just looking at that place. I'm scared and also disappointed. I wanted to see that candy shop, goddammit. I'm looking at that place too.
He became everything Falcor wasn't.
A big snake comes slithering out and the door closes. That's a bad place, Dad said and took me back into the shop. Okay. What the fuck? This is like kind of like almost like a. It's obviously feeding on children. There's some kind of element of it. I'm telling you, man, the Orochimaru call out might be for real. All right. I do like the
That's what-
I do like the witch angle. I think that you guys might be right. I think like a witch, some kind of witch or something. The snake in particular does making it seem. The snake makes it seem like not like what is it? Is it like a druid that turns into animals or something? But also just a snake being like an unholy figure. It does seem like there's some kind of witchcraft going on or something. A familiar, yeah. Or shadow jutsu. That's right. Believe it. It's time to talk about something scary. Your health. I know I don't go in the doctor as much as I should. If I'm feeling sick, I'll just lie in bed and sleep it away. But that's only because I don't want to have to deal with the appointments, insurance, and blah, 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 blah. That's why I have ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors. Choose the right one for your needs and click to instantly book an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with more than 100,000 healthcare providers across every specialty, from mental health to dental health, eye care to skin care, and much more. And the nice thing about ZocDoc is that you can filter for doctors that take your insurance, are nearby, and are highly rated. It's super easy to use, and you can find an appointment time that works for you with the right doctor for your needs. Plus, ZocDoc
Seem more and more
appointments
likely to
happen
be
fast,
in his
typically within
hands
just
over
24 to
Falcor's.
72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. You don't want to admit it, but you should probably see a doctor. So stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/creepcast to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/creepcast. ZocDoc.com/creepcast. Thank
Grew
you,
up as a gnome
ZocDoc,
kid,
for
as
sponsoring the
most gnome
episode.
can do,
Back to our
tucked
spooky
away.
story. This episode is sponsored by Ridge Wallet. Ridge has some of the most durable and stylish wallets on the market. Normal wallets clog up your pockets, making it impossible to take your phone or keys out and put in the wallet.
Grew up as most gnome can do, tucked away in the woods, a fortnight away from Neverwinter. Tucked away in the woods. Very. Let's see. Fortnight away from Neverwinter, buried safely under the soil. His clan has resided. The clan had resided in these bright burrows for generations. Nearby deposits of ore have kept his kin steadily supplied and showed no signs of slowing down. Falk's mother and father were at the head of his clan, and when he was born, it was first assumed born first. Born first. It was assumed he would follow in their shoes. Then his brother was born, and he became everything Falcor wasn't. Tall, poor gnome, expert craftsman, and generally more likable. The future of the clan seemed more and more likely to be in his hand over Falcor's. Despite Falcor's. Resentment. Resentment towards him. Towards him. Yeah. Oh. 6 means. Hi, baby. Just writing a backstory. A backstory for a thing. Wait, I'm gonna pop to get here. My dad's coming to the hotel
Your
room.
back pocket leads to bad posture and back
Give him the
pain. So
festive.
what do? You get a Ridge wallet. We're just taking their game-changing wallet and made it better with the Ridge 2.0. Ridge 2.0 wallets have perfect balance of form and function. They're 10% lighter and are more modular with improved cash straps and money clips. And the overall improved surface design gives it a sleek look. The wallets hold up to 12 cards plus cash and come in over 50 colors and designs, including pro sports and college teams. Whatever you choose, Ridge has their built-for-life warranty. So if your wallet is ever lost or stolen, they've got you covered. And on top of that, if you were to lose your wallet, the Ridge Tracker card lets you know exactly where your wallet is at all times, so you don't have to panic. For a limited time, our listeners get 10% off Ridge by using code CREEPCAST at
searching.
checkout. Just head to ridge.com and use code CREEPCAST, and you're all set. Use code CREEPCAST, and after your purchase, they'll ask where you heard about them. Please tell them that we sent you. Thank you, Ridge Wallet, for sponsoring the show. Now back to the episode. Later on, he told me they found some missing kid in there, so I have to never, ever just walk off again. I don't remember that part much. Just my dad's face when he grabbed me and that snake. So, anyway, Sam's like, we're going to have to dig that up. I'm about to give him a good punch in the shoulder and tell him he's nuts. But I don't do anything. Neither does he.
Bro.
We froze. Because now she's facing us. You think she's staring at us again, but that's not it. She's bending forward to shovel the dirt into the hole, like leaning way forward, so we get a good look at the scenic vistas of the Grand Canyon. Know what I mean? Sam grabs binoculars and we look at, and we each look out at.
Nice. You're taking a nap and dealing with the kitchen? Nice.
Out aside.
For me, it's
While
just
we're
one
looking,
favor,
I
but
swear I hear
within
her
the
laughing.
burrow, there was little to
It sends
do.
chills
Like
right through my
trading.
bones. She's still just filling the hole, though, so I don't know. Maybe it was in my head. Sam said he doesn't know what I'm talking about. After patting down the hole, she goes in. I will say, okay, so she's burying something. It's alluding to maybe a body. We don't know what it is. I will say a witch being a big-titted woman to lure in young boys is a very interesting concept. Is like a little, as like a bait, is like a little, like throwing a lure out to catch something, you know? But it definitely feels like it's going to be, as soon as they get close to her, she's going to be like disgusting or decayed or something. It feels like it's going to be a, I don't know. It feels like this is going to be something where it's like she's using the looks for deception or something. Like a big titty anglerfish. Exactly. As soon as she's gone, Sam's ready to go over there. I tried talking him out of it, saying we should let Dad know. I'm going with or without you, he says. So I tell him to go. What? So I tell him to go and what kind of flowers he would like at his funeral, because Dad's going to kill him when he finds out. He tells me bye and heads downstairs. I want to strangle him. I do. But I can't let him go alone. All right, good brother. For a second, I thought he was just going to let him go alone. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? We can't get to Dad's shovels without making noise. We can only get Mom's little garden shovels. Then we leap the fence from our own yard. We could have just walked around, except we might be seen. But we might get seen if we do that. We try to dig fast. We know she never sleeps, except tonight, apparently. First night since we moved in that all the lights are off. We caught a lucky break. Digging with that stupid little shovel is taking forever, so I start getting in there with my hands. Soon, I feel the plastic and I pull it up slowly. Like the very minute I have it, I get a light pops on in the house. Oh shit. Like the very minute I have it, a light pops on in the house. Oh my God. I look up and see Sam walking up to the back door. I grab him by the back of his pants and yank him. What the hell? We gotta run. He got this blank look on his face, almost like her. I smack him and say, run! And to his credit, he does. We don't even bother filling in the hole. We jump the fence and we're out of there. Once we're in the house, we're like, oh shit. What if this is a kid's body? Now it's in our house? I did paper. Oh, I did paper again, so I'm the one that has to open it. Whatever was moving isn't anymore. I tear it open and look. This big, nasty snake falls out of the bag. Slithers around a little until we get it to go out the back door. Oh my God. Fuck sakes. Being in a trance too is kind of like a little trance is pretty sick too. That idea that you're digging hectically and you look up and your brother's just like mindlessly walking towards the back door. Fuck that. Yeah. Sam's looking at me like something really isn't right here. Like, who buries a snake in a plastic bag at midnight? What kind of voodoo shit is that? For me, though, a snake again. A snake and that smell. How's that possible? When we calm down a little, I go looking in the bag. There's one of those Letterman jackets, something wrapped in it. It's a kid, Sam says, and I think he's about to faint. I think it's a box, I tell him. This creepy wooden box. Let's get past the unboxing video. It's got some teeth, pictures, and a pair of old plastic binoculars inside. Weird, we both say. I'm wondering at some point, Red. It almost seems like maybe that's Red's body. Also, too, with all this stuff of like him remembering shit as a child, almost makes you think of like, I don't know, reincarnation or some shit, or like it's almost like the kid is almost like our protagonist.
We're gonna stand up.
Has, like, lived this before, or like lived it in a past life or something. I don't fucking know, dude. Shit's got me freaked out. Got me wet in the panties. Pictures are all pretty old, and they're all of boys. Boys me and Sam's age, teens. None of them look like they don't. None of them look like they know their pictures are being taken. Most of them are on the street. A few seem to be their homes. A few of them seem to be in their homes. I only recognize one person on the phones. That's Dad, I tell Sam. He calls me a liar, though. His heart isn't in it. Look, I say, holding the picture into his face. He doesn't argue. Just moves on to the other pictures. One of the pictures has a boy wearing the jacket we pulled out of the bag. It must really be the same one. Sam's nodding, but not saying anything. We're both thinking it. It's just not possible. She'd have to be like 70. No amount of Botox can make a granny look like that. I guess it could be her daughter. Still, why bury this stuff after all this time? Can't make heads nor tails of it. We agree. We have to show Dad. Oh, he was mad. We lost window privileges. Oh, he was mad. We lost window privileges. You ever hear of that grounding? Taped up our windows with cardboard. Looking outdoors is for boys who don't perv on devil milfs. He's not wrong. After that, he took us on a drive with him. Just driving around. And he talked. We kept our mouths shut. My whole life been in apartments, he said. Always paying rent to somebody. Nothing for myself. This is the first time I have a place of my own, and you boys know that. We ain't going nowhere. You just have to stay away from that female next door. Stay away from that house, from that yard. Don't look at them titties. There's enough of those on TVs these days. You get me? We got them. Dad gave us plenty of talks before. He's like Obama with the speeches. He never gave us one like this before. He's like Obama with the speeches. What does that mean? Oh, let me be clear. Okay, I see. Let me be clear. Don't look at them titties, Michelle. He never gave us one like this before. Red Finney wasn't so stupid. He was stupid, but he was stupid because he always listened to me. Red thought Thaddeus was the smartest boy there ever lived, but no, I was the stupidest one there. I was the one that started him. He pulled into the casino parking lot and stopped. After we heard the scream, I was spying on that house all the time. Had my cheap binoculars. I saw that female, just her shape. And finally, one night, all the lights went off. I called up Red and we went. One of the back windows was left wide open. We didn't even have to break. Just had to enter. There was this funny smell. It almost choked you. We could hear snoring upstairs. And Red says he'll take downstairs in the basement. I get upstairs. I'm looking at all these rooms, just empty rooms. I hear the snoring come out of one of these little female moans. I got that girl fever going, so I decided I got a peek in the room. I'm going real slow. I'm scared as hell. But I think about to see her sprawled out there on the bed in some tiny nightgown. That's not what's in there. There ain't anyone in that bed. It's a record been playing the sounds the whole time. I tell myself then I'm stupid and Red's stupid and we're both stupid. There's real trouble here. I see these pictures around the record player, same ones you found that box minus some. I try to sneak out of there and go to Red. The door won't push open. I push harder, it starts moving. Then I hear this laughing. I see some old man was pressed up against the door. I'm so scared now, I get mad. What the hell are you doing, you old creep? I say something to that effect. He tells me he has some candy for me, but he's holding a wood chisel. I run out of there. I hear Red screaming from the basement. Then it stops. He won't answer. I hear someone coming and laughing. Okay, first I want to say it's not. Someone is walking towards me and laughing. Okay. I thought I was gonna die. The window I came in closed up solid now, so I smashed through that thing. Still had the scar on my ass from where I crawled out. Told what I could without implicating myself. Maybe I should have told more. Maybe Red might still be alive today. That's what I have to live with. He could still be alive, I said. Son, that was Red's Jackie you found. He wore it that day. That place was evil. That female was evil. Somehow she found me. You just keep your noses clean and you say your prayers. She'll get bored and go. Trust your old dad. We drove back home, didn't say another word. Mentally, I committed to doing just what Dad asked. Nose clean, high fiber diet, and prayers. Okay. The old man bit freaks me out. I will say, is the old man, do you think that there was implications that they were hypnotized at all here to go in? Otherwise, is the man just putting on a record of snoring? And he's just like, I hope somebody comes in here so I can offer them candy. And I can laugh in the basement and come. You know what I mean? Is it one of those things? Because to me, I'm like, it feels kind of weird. What? Also, too, I think that we're dealing with, some kind of like, even if it's not a witch, it makes me think that the man in there is the true form of the big-titted woman, and that's just like preying on little boys, but maybe it's an older man who's trying to suck the youth out of, like trying to suck the life force out of young boys for himself. I don't know. Things like this happen and they don't just leave your mind. So, as I'm making friends at school, I'm just going to pretend I don't have a succubus living next to me. I was talking to this one dude and he tells me how we should hang out this weekend. And where do I live? Oh man, poor Darnell. I'm sure he just wants to enjoy my company and not to look at the evil sex pot next door. I say the street, and before I give him the number, he says, "Oh, damn. You mean the street with the big titty girl? These tits have got to be legendary if it's spreading across. It's like a goddamn wildfire in this town, dude. These are some biblical titties. Holy moly." This dude, Powell, tells me to come on and I need to talk to Darnell. I don't know who that is. And while we're walking, he's saying how they all know about her. Darnell saw her first. Because one night, he was driving around and saw this crazy, sexy woman just taking her trash to the road. And when she bends over to pick up a can to recycle, he almost hits a fucking tree. He keeps circling the block to drive past again, and he says she's not even mad. She's waving. Next day, he's telling everyone, "I saw this fine piece in this tiny little dress and these big old melons and a pumpkin ass." And they were like, "Melons and pumpkins, you know what I'm talking about?" And he said, "Pumpkin ass," because when I saw it, I was like, I want to be pumpkin that ass. All right, this kid rules, dude. This is a sharpshooter if I've ever seen one. I was trying to ask this guy some real questions, but he's got tits and ass on the brain now, and he tells me how Darnell was taking them on drives past the house during lunch for a month, but they stopped. So I asked him why. Because Darnell came in one day, said he had hit that, rearranged her guts good, took all the mystery out of it. Driving by wasn't the same after. He's lying. We found Darnell out in the parking lot. He was sitting in the Mustang door wide open with a few other dudes around. Pal tells Darnell I live next to Pumpkin Ass, and Darnell's like, "You get with that yet? Hot to trot, my man." I don't want to sound like a loser. You know what I mean? So I just say, "Not yet." Darnell says, "Oh, you missing out, my man. You think the outside of that's good? Bitch is even better on the inside. Best pussy I ever had. Woo!" The dudes around him are saying, "Even better than Lefty?" But he ignores the jab and keeps going. She wants it so bad, she pulls me in the house and tore her clothes off. She's so wet. I slide right up in her, and she's begging me to go slow and motor and tells me it's too big. And you know what she feels like inside? Pussy? The dude says. But I will say the pussy like does it feel like is it pussy? I'm telling my man, it feels like there's all these tiny little hands in there, like thousands of them, all of it, and they're all massaging and rubbing me, like milking a tiny little hands. One of his buddies says, "You sure it wasn't yours?" They were all laughing at him. And he was getting mad until he saw I wasn't laughing. You know, yeah, like every cell just wants to make me feel good. You boys wouldn't know about that, but this guy does. No, he said, I never got with that. Call me a liar? I guess so. Because if you went in there, you wouldn't have had a good time, and you might not even got out. He shoved me up. He shoved me up against another car and got in my face with some threats. He wanted to fight. He wanted me to fight him, but I walked away. Dad don't mind me fighting so long as it's worth it, and I knew it wasn't. When school was over, Darnell was waiting. He asked me if I want to drive. I tell him no way, but he says he has something he needs to tell me, and it's about that woman. He seems different now. The cockiness is gone. So I get in. He warns me I can't go telling anyone what he warns me I can't go telling anyone else what he's about to say. I'd be driving by there all the time. Take any excuse, you know.
Yeah.
Like, she knew I was coming. She'd be out there doing something each and every time. Her eyes would be like, "Oh, come fuck me, Darnell. Come fuck me." And part of me was like, too good to be true. And another part, a big part, you feel me, was like, hell yeah. This one day, I'm done playing. So I stop and I go up and I knock. She's at the door wearing almost nothing at all. I'm like, if there's a lottery for ass, I just hit the Mega Millions jackpot. I straight up tell her she's been cock teasing long enough. She says, "Well, why don't I do something about it?" And that sounds like she's playing, but she could have just been the weather radio the way she said it. Oh yeah, so she was just like, "Why don't you come do something about it?" She didn't even ask twice though. I got my hands all over that and closed the door behind me. She feels cold, so I say I'm gonna warm her up good. It's real weird because she's not like reacting at all. I'm squeezing those big tits and she's thinking about her Netflix. Big tits and she's thinking about her Netflix. Should I squeeze harder, baby? I say and tell her, and she tells me to wait there. I'm there for minutes and my patience about wore out. I don't hear anything. Like she just disappeared. Just house noises. A clock ticking, like a faucet dripping, and then this chuckle. I wonder what she's playing at. I call out and she won't answer. I hear a thud, so I go looking. And when I get to the stairs, that's when the whispers start. Like she's talking to someone. Maybe she's on the phone, telling her husband she's just been doing laundry. You know, feel me? I keep going up the stairs, and now I know someone else is in the house. Whoever it is sounds like a fucking elf or something. I don't know. And he keeps laughing in this way that gives me the freaks. I go in the room with a couch and an old TV, like, you know those TVs that got wood panels? Who wants a wooden TV? I go in there and the whispers stop.
The ability
right
nor
away,
the desire.
I mean, right away. I'm getting some bad vibes. Then I see her there. The back of her head. She's just sitting there on the damn couch watching TV. I'm thinking, what the hell is this?
So
She's down to fuck. Suddenly she needs to watch her afternoon shows.
why?
So I go up to her and I say, "Hey."
Oh my
And
goodness.
she turns around and ain't her at all.
Why'd you falling so
It's
much?
this creepy as shit old man. He's wearing her hair and her dress and he's laughing. I said, you think this is funny? I mean, where's she at? He points behind me, and I look behind me, and it's a closed door. I turn back in the few seconds, and this old guy moved like an arm length away. I can smell him. Smells like Werther's Original. Fucking old man candy. Scared the shit out of me. Man, I swear this is true. I look over his shoulder, and whatever the hell he was watching on TV is watching us now. It's like a talk show, but they're staring right at the camera and not saying nothing. What kind of show does that? And the old man starts pointing behind me, nodding and laughing.
Yeah.
His eyes are the craziest I've ever seen in my life. And I want to look, but there ain't no way I'm taking my eyes off that creepy son of a bitch again. So I back down out that room, and he says to me in this voice, like he got a radio static in his voice or something, and he
it's
says,
pretty ridiculous.
"You made the right choice." I didn't even notice until he had a corkscrew in his hand. I bolted the hell out of there. We'd just been driving around the same block while he got this whole story out. I got the feeling he wasn't telling me something, so I said so. Okay? My granddad raised me from when I was real young. My folks ain't worth a shit.
Yeah.
My folks ain't worth a shit is why Trash spent most of their life in prison. Granddad's been dead for a year now. On the way out of that house, I thought I smelt my granddad. That same smell always in my granddad's home. Almost made me turn around and look, but I didn't. I don't believe in ghosts and shit, but I was so scared it had me imagining. He stopped the car at the very end of the street, far from that house. None of us said a word for a while. I believed his story, though. I didn't believe he rearranged her guts.
Okay.
This I believe.
Okay, I'm just sitting here. Oh, I fucking back. Oh, I'm dying. No. Fine. Really? A boy said that? Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Mm. When I went to school, we had to wear uniforms, so girls weren't allowed to show a bunch of leg, honey. So I don't know. Probably shouldn't let our kids show a bunch of legs either, dog. What are you talking about? Apparently not. So, oh yeah, because you know what's going on. You have a good idea what's modest, right? No, that's modest. Jeans and tank tops modest, but short shorts are not. Short shorts? I know. I bet you I know exactly what kind of shorts you're talking about. And yeah, they're short shorts. I know. I've said in the past, and I actually said this in the past about these specific shorts. I don't know. What? I don't know. Well, if other girls are getting treated differently, that's different. That's well, is everyone else's shorts the same? Yeah, yeah, that's cool. I'm sorry, I'm just sitting here, honey. My fucking back's broken. Yeah. Talk to you, man. Bye, man. Sleep. And Let's for a minute.
Oh, oh, Kevin Rock. Yes.
Clap his hands. Ooh, sick, dude. That's our fucking backstory, dude. Oh, my back. Oh, I'm dying, guys. Oh. Oh. Ah.
There's a unique weapon that you're not supposed to be able to get. A lot of pistols are easy. Pistols can only be obtained once life quest, and this can only be obtained once Colonel Autumn is knocked down, as well as your dad. In order to get this pistol, you're gonna have to switch his body, but luckily you can do this even on consoles. Simply go into third person, spin your camera around as you push your face against the door or against the wall nearby, and you should be able to loot Colonel Autumn's body as well as your dad's body. With this, you're able to grab the 10mm pistol as well as you can grab your dad's jumpsuit, both of which being unique kind items that you're not supposed to have. Your dad's jumpsuit really isn't that great. The Colonel Autumn's 10mm pistol is quite a bit better, as this one does more damage per second than a standard 10mm. This might be my favorite pistol in all of New Vegas. This is lucky. This is the 357 revolver, modeled after the Colt Single Action Army, and heavily stylized with all of these engravings. To get lucky, you can find this one at a Steve Meissen hotel, located inside of Prim, and this is located inside of a floor safe that has a hard lock on it, meaning that you're going to have 75 lockpicking to get this, or a way to cheat out 75 lockpicking. Using perception, thanks to your clothing, you can also read magazines out with a temporary recently just did a run with this weapon. This is the single shot shotgun. This is an early game shotgun that you can get within Good Springs, and this is widely considered one of the worst shotguns in the game. But that being said, it is still a shotgun, so it gets all the benefits from the shotgun perks. Well, this one does do get damage from shot, although...
Hey, we're about to play Fallout New Vegas, dude. Alright, so I mean, this is a pretty good backstory. A rock gnome wizard, Talbrock, and that looks cool, doesn't it? So let's copy and then. Okay, and then D&D Beyond again. Let's do Arcana, obviously. And Investigation. Nice. Yo.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, I'm really fucking old man. Oh, how you doing?
Yeah. Let's pull this up, right?
It's not a bad place.
Oh, dude. Makes it more personable.
Yeah, they only got a phone what scissors or something?
No.
Why? I'm gonna take one of these.
What are you for one?
You can fuck it up, dude. Yeah, this is. Oh,
Alright.
I'm taking a night.
Take it like that. I get all gummy. When I need it. Get all gummy.
I thought this was a sweet.
It is.
Oh, you really got a knife or something?
Oh, yeah. My bad. We do have all that shit.
Huh?
So I do have all that shit. Ooh. Brown.
It's going around, right? 8 hours.
8 hours.
Yeah, that's it. How did you think?
Hours.
Well, you're only allowed to have it on for 8 hours. Yeah, is that tomorrow?
Yeah.
And tomorrow, instead of wearing a patch, this is that cream that I got from my doctor.
Yeah.
You only use this much. No more.
You look nice in your skin for me, man. You were looking pale before, now looking pale at all right now. You got some color changing with it, dog.
I'm worried about this colonoscopy.
I know. I know, you worry a lot. You worry a little too much, probably.
So, it's nice in my area. There ain't nothing to eat, man.
Huh?
There ain't nothing to eat.
I'm gonna get something eventually. Nothing. Something like that.
Put it down.
All that, I didn't do anything with any of this. That's all that's in it. That's old Dennis beer too.
Don't drink no beer.
Shit.
That's not bad. I'm really gonna be here.
Huh?
Why are you gonna be here?
Well, I gotta go back. I gotta go back to the 22nd, come back 27th.
You don't even have no vacation time, do you? What are you gonna do? Tomorrow?
Probably not. I mean, we got more taxes. I'm just gonna keep extra money. We're trying not to spend as much. I'm just trying to keep a lump sum of money in there. Like these next 2 checks, all the bills are paid. As long like you know what I mean. Like so, as long as we're putting away for the next 3 checks that we get in March, like this next one, they're basically essentially just all going to get a wreck. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is.
Cleaned up before I got here, didn't you?
I did.
Well, well, lay down. We take it.
I'll lay down.
Clean, already clean.
See, guys, I told you. Look, we're live streaming right now. We're live streaming. I told y'all. I told you he was not gonna be happy with it. I fucking knew it. I called that shit. I'm like, I'm hobbling around cleaning. I'm like, he's still gonna be like, oh man. I said that you were gonna say something about the bed not being made, but I finally made it a little bit.
Well, you got these people from the agenda, have them come in and do it.
I don't like it. I don't want shit here, man. I have everything moved around. I don't want them going around. They're like, why is he moving it here? Cool, alright, little setup. Yeah, dude. The one of the people I work with saw this and they're like, dude, you great your room. And I'm like, well, fucking, I'm in it more than you guys. Recently the cops had to let me in because I left my phone and my wallet in here, and they wouldn't give me a new card without an ID. Yeah. And right, and I was like, and the cops let me in, and it looked just like this. They're like, oh shit. And I'm like, yeah, this is my room, dude. And we go back, and they're like, yeah, it definitely is that dude's room. It's like, that's his room for sure. Most people just got like a suitcase. So I'm like, no. You gotta make this shit look cool. Yeah, that fucking shit hurt so bad, dude.
I've had a confession. So we're there tonight that get up in the morning and use that cream.
Mm-hmm.
Don't take it to me.
Last night took 4 PMs, dude. At like 6 o'clock.
It's muscle relaxer, so that will fuck you up, make you stupid.
Yeah. I don't even
Certain on that shit either.
You see it, dude. You see what I'm doing, dude.
Can you work through?
Oh, yeah.
Any money?
Nope.
Hang out. I gotta go home and take sleep.
No,
My blood pressure, my
you know,
blood pressure.
somebody come over and bring some cars or something. You know what I mean?
And those cars smell like gas.
Yeah. Tell me more, right? I had to cancel the boys yesterday. We were supposed to do Wednesday. We were supposed to go karting, which we didn't have to cancel. It was raining. Well, I had to tell him yesterday about what happened at work because I was like, all right, so Holly, I'm gonna let's drive out there. And I texted him before and like, hey man, I'm gonna drive out there, but I just gotta give you a heads up. Yeah. But I'm like, I just gotta give you a heads up. You know, I'm not gonna be able to rollerblade and all that shit. And you know, they're good kids, so that's not work, you know. But I'm like, dude, I just don't feel like that. I hope they don't think I'm fucking ditching them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like broke. Broke.
Oh, I'm telling you how.
What? What's that? Yeah, that ain't mine, dog. Look at that. That's gross.
Who's over here?
Oh, yeah. I don't know, a hotel room? Yeah, for sure. That's Nancy. Where did you get that? You ran up and well, you ran afraid of you, baby. Yeah. And I'm gonna bring it up. Right. I'm playing up.
I thought it would be worse. Huh? Thought it would be worse.
It was hard. One person. Anymore, I talk to you. But that's what I said. You know, I laughed on there. I was like, 35 years old, and guess what? Still to get up and clean up this motherfucker for him. Oh God.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go home and take some medicine.
Yeah.
Oh, my blood pressure is 97 over 55, real low.
Real low. Why is it low now?
I don't know, because of my diet.
Wow. Well, low is better than high, right?
Oh,
Is
like
it?
a piss.
Oh, that's not good. That's wild, man. I can't keep track of that shit.
All right, well, get some rest. Order some food. Don't drive on that shit.
I'm not going nowhere.
That's a love me. Call me tomorrow. You good? I'll try to hook up with you live this weekend. I'll try to play the races. Maybe Sunday.
Cool.
Love you. All right, talk to Holly.
Yeah. She should be watching that stream right now. Say hi to her.
Hi, Holly.
Yeah. I'll hear you.
Hi, Holly.
Yeah.
Fentanyl, huh?
Ain't my dog. That's the guy. So,
Love you.
no.
Love you.
Love you too, Papa.
Can I go out this door?
Yeah. So,
By your truck.
yeah, that's right out this way. You could have called me. Well, you walk all the way around?
Yeah.
Oh my
How
God.
am I going to use it?
Well, why'd you call? Walk me out there. Hey, Pop, I really appreciate it. I love you, Dad.
I'll get a lot more. Call me, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, Papa. lost my pen.
Yeah, from the hairbrush, so.
Legitimately, I lost it. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay. Oh, my back.
I don't know what's going on here.
Uh,
What is it? She don't know. What the fuck I'm doing? This is crazy. You fucking shit me. I think we lost it, guys. really happening right now. I really don't understand how this happens. Like right in front of me and I'm just not seeing it. God. Gross. Oh my god, that's oh. Oh. Ah, it's pretty bad. Alright. Okay, and we're back. We're back in black. Okay. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Um, we're gonna do deception. We're gonna do deception. Ooh, nice. Okay. We have mending. How about Thunderclap? We like Thunderclap. We get these automatically. Mold Earth. That's pretty cool. And so Thunderclap. Hmm. How about? I mean, we gotta do Firebolt, right? Yeah, we gotta do Find Familiar. Um, I'm gonna say Neutral Evil. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Oh, we're gonna make it a deer, dude. A flying monkey. I want a flying monkey. Ooh, a jackal? That's fucking sick, dude. Um, so one thing, so we added that we should be getting a +1 to our constitution. Uh, okay. Yeah. Old Fall Rock. Old Fall Rock. Call him Folly.
Pollock. Hi, I see. I am wondering.
All right. I feel like our cantrips kind of suck though. So let's look at our spells. We got Mold Earth. Dude, Mold Earth sucks. Why did we pick that? I mean, Mold Earth sounds kind of fun though, right? That sounds kind of fun. Kind of fun. Oh wait, you guys can't even see what the fuck I'm doing. I'm so sorry, guys. Hang on. I, I just haven't even looked over where I'm just like properties. There you go. Here you go. Let's make it right. Oh, there you go. That should go, right? Okay, so this is what we got. This is Foulbrook Timbernook. Alright, why is this looking like this right now? We gotta adjust some things. Gotta look at the filters. Crop pad. The top is a problem. Let's see. There you go. Perfect. What if we just zoom in just a tad? Yay. I don't know. Still looks funny. That's better. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a little better. So now, now we can pick the spells. Let's do. How do we switch over? See, this is the problem with this, though. There it is. Spells. So we got mending. Obviously, we could do that one at will. Mold earth, firebolt, and prestidigitation. And then find familiar. So I do want to see our find familiar. We gotta pick it. We gotta pick our find familiar. That is adorable. A baboon. It's pretty sick. A badger. Crab. What about a deer? Can you ride the deer? That's the only thing that matters. An eagle? Flying monkey sounds so cool. I definitely don't want a giant fly. Hawk sounds cool. Fuck. Lizard, octopus, onyx, pig, piranha, we own that one. It's a raven, scorpion, seahorse. It's not looking good. Spider, vulture, weasel. Oh shit. I mean, a baboon sounds so sick. It's got a +2. It's got an AC of 12. That's actually not bad, dude, for a monkey. I mean, for one of these creatures. What does the badger have, AC wise? 10. It can burrow. It makes more sense that it's a badger, because it can burrow. So let's do filters on this. It doesn't give me an option in the books. Whatever. So badger, I mean, I kind of love the baboon idea. To have a baboon. I mean, what's the point of role playing, dude, if we can't get the sweetest things we want? An eagle sounds sweet. AC 12. Talons. A melee attack roll +4. That's actually pretty good, dude. Really good. I still like the monkey more, though. A frog is cool. Giant fire beetle is sick, though. So the beetle sheds bright light and 10-foot rays and dim light for an additional 10 feet. That's really cool. A goat. Hawk. AC 13. This is the best AC so far. Hyena. Ooh, hyena's good. Hyena. AC 11. 1d8 +1. So HP 5. Dark vision 60 feet. Pass. This also gets. This one gets a +2 piercing damage. Lizard. Owl. Scorpion. Ooh, plus like that. Seahorse. Only. Like, I'm in between two things. I'm in between a deer, a hyena, and a baboon. Oh, I guess we can look at the bat too. This one sucks. That sucks. The deer, though. The deer is really not bad. AC 13. Dark vision 60. Passive perception 14. The deer doesn't provoke an opportunity attack when it moves out of enemy's reach. Ram. It only does 1d4 damage though. But we could probably ride that. Yeah, but the baboon's fire. I mean, are we really gonna hate on this baboon? So it's 12 AC. That one, it does 1d4 -1 piercing. That sucks. Baboon sucks, dude. We're going with the deer. I think we're gonna have a deer familiar. Ooh, what should we name our deer familiar? Okay. Spellcasting Arcane Recovery. We are small. We are very small. Intelligence, rock gnome. So we know these outright. It's pretty sweet. In addition, you can spend 10 minutes casting Prestidigitation to create a tiny clockwork device. That's pretty cool. We get two cantrips. I do want to change. I mean, I don't like the mold earth. I do want to change this. Can I edit that? Yeah, so let's edit. We want that. Everything else is fine. Where do we pick our damn things? Edit. Edit. Yes, next. 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 Yeah, I like that. Next. That's good. Next. Next. Where's our fucking spells? Sorry. I'm really confused here. I gotta do this. I can't. When did this shit happen? Okay, so what do we have? We had Firebolt. It's 1d10. What is Elementalism? This is really cool. I love that. Delete? I don't know what's going on here because I feel like we're not allowed to do this. Hmm. I'm just so I'm so confused about a few of these things. This isn't how we did it before. That's what's confusing. Um, like I don't want to be adding things I'm not supposed to add. I mean, yeah, we add spells, right? We're supposed to have 3 cantrips. I love this, so I'm gonna learn that. So I really like that. And then we need a cantrip that we could cause damage with. These are all first level. Message is dope. Message is really useful. I feel like we have to do message. But we need a damage cantrip. We have to have one. Yeah, I mean we have to get one, right? There's no way around it. Booming Blade sounds good. This spell damage increases, so it's 1d8. I still think Firebolt. I don't know if Firebolt scales is good though. Yeah, 2d10. Infestation. Lightning Lure. You create a lash of lightning that strikes at one creature of your choice that you can see within 15 feet of you. This target must succeed on a saving throw, or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards you, and then take 1d8 lightning damage if it is within 5 feet of you. The spell's damage increases by 1d8 when you reach 5th level. So wait. So you whip it? So we pull it towards us? Kind of sucks, huh? That's kind of useful, though. Green Flame Blade. You brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature 5 feet of you. On a hit, The target suffers the weapon's attacks, normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target. Or how much damage does it do? Does it D8? Oh wait, the second creature takes the fire damage if there's a spell casting ability modifier. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good because that scales, right? Firebolt. One thing I'm curious about. So it'd be fun because like the elementalism, you exert control over the elements. So it's like, let's say for water, you create a spray of cool mist that lightly dampens creatures and objects in a 5-foot cube. Alternatively, you create 1 cup of clean water, whether in an open container or on a surface, and that water evaporates in 1 minute. So if we did the lightning lure, right? And we can pull them. The target must see a strength saving throw or be pulled to 10 feet in a straight line towards you. And then 1d8 damage. This one scales terribly. The only thing that'd be cool about it is to compound it with like using like getting them wet first. That kind of sucks, you know? Mind Sliver, what's this? Mind Sliver, sweet. That's what it is. Ray of Frost, Shocking Grasp. Ooh, and it can't make opportunity attacks. Ray of Frost. I mean, Firebolt's the most fun for me. Because we need, I mean, Ray of Frost, I mean, this is a strong side, because this actually slows things down. So we can get away of, right? Oops. Frigid Beam of Blue Light streaks across creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage. It scales up just like everything else. This one scales shitty. So this one sucks. This one's kind of nutty. It's gross though. I want to be the bug guy. Green Flame Blade seems to be pretty sweet actually though. But we don't want to be making attacks off our melee. Frostbite? Frostbite sucks too. This is the highest damage output. It's Firebolt. We're doing this one because it's sweet. Yeah, we're going Firebolt. You gotta learn it. You gotta learn it. Gotta learn it. And then now we'll see. I don't know if this is how it works, but don't we get yeah, we get 3 spells, right? Obviously. Okay. So we're at the cantrip first level. Absorb elements. Burning hands is fun. Catapult sounds hilarious. So this is sick. Uh, choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn or carried. The object flies in a straight line up to. This is cool. Doing catapult. Chromatic orb. Ooh, detect magic. I failed save. So good. So we have magic missile, and I think we got to do nice. I think we got to do maybe shield. Shield's super good. It's either shield or mage armor. I think shield's better. Okay. Let me go back. I just want to see. We have a +6 to hit. That's super good. Prepared spells. Beautiful. So, all right. Armor class is 11. Maybe we should have took that fucking mage armor. Um, yeah. So let's look at our spells now. Whoa, whoa. Since I knew this was gonna be an issue. I knew it. Where do I edit you? Manage spells. Forget what we picked. It's Firebolt, don't we? Have Firebolt. We need one more. I guess we do message. Perfect. Okay. I don't even know if these ones count. I think we just start with these ones. Prepare spells, 4 known, none. Okay. We don't have this. We need to get rid of this. I'm so confused, dudes. I really am. It just doesn't make sense to me. This is coming from Magic Initiate? What is that? Oh, okay. So manage. Character and levels. Okay. Oh. Oh. I understand now. So, I think we go with Lightning Lure because we wanted to do that one before. And then also, I feel like Mage Hand is such a smart move. Like, we kind of have to do Mage Hand, right? Or Minor Illusion. Then we got Find Familiar. Okay. Perfect. Now it looks, fellas. Spells. Elementalism, Firebolt, Lightning Lure, Mending Message, Minor Illusion, and President's Day. That's pretty fucking good, guys. That's pretty good, guys. Got 2 damage ones. This is a to hit, and this one's a save. So that's always good. It's a strength save too. And we could combine things with elementalism, where we could get the ground wet beforehand. Oh, oh, oh my gosh. 10 minutes. So that's cool. Alright. take this. That's updated. Whatever. He's probably like, what the fuck? Alright, cool, we're good there now. Where? What is going on? Oh, guys. My back is fucking broken. This is terrible. 10 out of 10. Wouldn't do it again. Alright. I gotta stretch. I need a moment to stretch. I think we're playing this at like 6 o'clock. Oh, I'm out. Fuck. That's the worst, dude. I feel like an old crippled man. Oh, Lord, help me. Help me, please. What is up? And we're back. Okay. All right, what's next, dude? What's up on the adventures? How's our Discord doing? Oh, were we supposed to press enter? Yeah. So that should pull up the D&D sheet. See, we should have changed this. I don't know. D&D Beyond. One Carnation. Where's our other spell? Alright. We love that fucking shit. We still in this thing? Oh, we still are in the Discord. That's funny. That's just in my face now. Where the fuck? Oh goodness gracious. Alrighty, dudes. So, I think we're gonna do. Let's play a video game. You guys think about that? So I got a couple different options here. I downloaded some games yesterday. As it reads, we have Baldur's Gate 3. We're gonna be playing D&D later, so I mean maybe it'd be wise to get a little freshened up, right? Dragon's Dogma 2, sick game. Dungeons and Dragons Online. Yeah, that one's a good one. Half Sword. You know what? Let's play the more. I have Lord of the Rings Return to Moria game. Let's play that. Let's be a dwarf. Let's be a dwarf, guys. Knew it was gonna launch. It always. I hate that it always launches on that side.
Our story is more than what hobbits and
Come on. Yes, confirm. Settings. Video. Windowed. Then. Keep changes. Windowed. Full screen. Perfect. There we go. Now game capture. Oh no. Keep changes. Now game capture. We should did Windows full screen. Okay. So game capture. Oh my goodness, there's so many windows open. Moria. Boom. And then we shrink. No, that's not us. We shrink. Whoa. Whoa. There we go. Here we are. Okay, let's play. Ooh, ooh. I like that one. Wax, dog. This one's my favorite though. Hair. Oh, oh, hold up. We rock with that. We rock with that. Okay, eye color, bright green. Tattoos. Oh, we love that. Hit it with the green. No. With the blue. Scars. Right across the nose. Yeah. Nice and shoulders higher. Chest, big. We're big boy. Oh no, we don't have no titties. We're big boy. We chunky boy. Chunky boy. Eager, grim, focused, brash. Yeah.
Khazad-dûm away.
Oh, if only my Nana could see this. Oh, oh, heart. Hut, hut, you.
The mountain smiles on us today.
Like that one. Iron Hills. Which one has the coolest? All that matters, who has its coolest gear. Obviously, this one. Okay. Wax. Wax. Save. Great world. Um, Ezra. Sure. Launch game.
Yes, dwarves
from every clan have answered your call, despite the King under the Mountain's objection. Lord Gimli, Erebor will not support entering the Black Pit.
If the king wants to stop us, he can come himself.
Every attempt you've made has failed. This is a sign.
No signs or kings are going to stop us. This is the time to reclaim Khazad-dûm. Today, we get into the
Khazad-dûm.
mountain. Any luck?
Nah, won't budge.
Try speaking friend.
Now, why didn't I think of that before? You did your best. On to plan B.
Ah, finally.
Plan B?
Plan
Such
B.
blasting fire!
I'd stand back if I were you.
This is madness! Gimli, you can't! We have to wait for Durin!
Durin's not here. We have to do this ourselves. Maybe this will wake him up. Limin Barak, Limin Tagaz, Khazad Dashtin.
Oh, no! Lord Gimli! This is another sign!
Oh, hammer tongues. It's the Fourth Age. Nothing is going to stop us.
You heard Lord Gimli. Let's go.
Okay.
Pack it in. Yes, nice and tight. Come on, help him out. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no, dude.
That was no normal dwarf blast.
Nice.
I need a torch. Too dark for dwarf eyes.
Where are we going? Okay. Think we go out this way. Oh, little jump. Little jump. Boys got hops, dog. Thank you. Thank you. Oh.
There
Oh,
must be a
big
way
jump, dude.
back to camp.
Big
Could
jump.
try the doors of Durin from the inside. Let's get going.
I love it. It's so simple. That's a real fun thing to do. Give me all your stuff, dude. I love beginner levels. Oh, nice. When they just give you all the stuff, you just collect it. Oh. I love that. I love that it just cuts out a little hole in it. Oh, this might be a sick game for real. Wait. That's kind of cool, man.
Firelight, we are not alone.
Oaken shield and an axe. Let's do it. Craft. Craft. Okay. So let's go 7. Where's our oaken shield? Oh, and 6.
Oh, a raven of Erebor. Are you from our camp?
That's sick, dude.
And the winds. I
We do need to shrink a little bit so you guys can see more stuff.
Of camp.
I cannot tell. A curse. Ill curse. It blocks me.
Oh,
Could you search for another way out? For any other survivors?
I will search. You go east. See what you can find. I will fly to you when I can.
nice. So we gotta go east. Collect all this good stuff though, real quick. We had so much stuff here. I love when they, you know, what I mean, like a lot of games do that, but it's such a nice thing when they load up the starting areas with little stuff to find. Love that. Big fan of that. You know what I've been playing? I've been playing Avowed a lot recently. And I've actually really enjoyed what they've done with it so far. Like, I think they've improved it from what it was with the new update. And I mean, it's still not, you know, like, I don't know. I like the world that it's taking place in. So I'm a little more biased because I like those games a lot. Pillars of Eternity. I'm a real big fan of them, so I want Avowed to be good. Dude, look at that. Can we make that jump, you think? Ooh. Ooh, no way. Look at us, dude. We got fucking hops, boy. For no reason. Just to say that we did, bro. How fucking sick was that? Oh, oh. Oh no. Alright, so this dude said we gotta go east. Oh yeah. Forgot we gotta eat. I think if we go back to this campfire, we'll be able to craft, right? I bet. Dude, I didn't know this game was like a third-person, like, kind of action-y game. I don't know what I thought it was, but it wasn't this. Need 5 hero tokens. Okay. rope ladder and some wood scrap. So this is cool. So you can make quick little platforms. And then we go to our inventory. I can find it again. There it is. Heroes token. Delicious. I ate some mushrooms. We need to put this over here. Okay. All right. East we go. Let's rock and roll. I love this. This part feels great. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why this is so satisfying, but fuck, dude, it is. Oh no. How stupid. Dude. I'm a bad dwarf. Who? Going down. This is a fucking cool game, man. Where has this game been? You know?
Doors of Durin. What's wrong with it? I've never seen runes with such shadow. No wonder we couldn't get it open from the other side.
Oh shit. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Give me all this shit, dude. Uh-oh.
Doors of Durin. What's wrong with that? I've never seen runes with such shadow. No wonder we couldn't get it open from the other side. Doors of Durin. What's wrong with that? I've never seen runes with such shadow. No wonder we couldn't get it open from the other side.
Doors of Durin.
Doors of Durin.
I know. I hear you. I hear you, buddy.
I've never seen runes with such
Okay.
shadow. No wonder we couldn't get it open from the other side.
Oh. Oh shit! My ship's been delivered. Oh. Okay. Well, hang on. We will resume this. Oh, can we actually use this? It feels so much better on our controller. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna eat my food. I mean, we gotta play D&D a little bit. Those guys don't want to get recorded. Anyhow, so All good. All right. About 5.5 hours. That's a long time. All right, guys. I'm gonna fucking smash some food and get a nap before we start D&D. Later, dudes.